Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, hey, the Neverworld. How are you doing this morning? I'm morning for me, but this day, I don't know what time zone you're in. How are you doing? All right, let's get started. So I've been working on this web wallet for the Dash Incubator, and it is to the stage 1 point, but we're doing some QA stuff now. And so this on, top right is what we've been building here. And it's more or less functioning. It just has some, bugs and stuff we need to work out to get it to be probably an official beta, but this is our MVP. We've got the design here that we're based off of, and let's see. As you can see, it matches pretty close. There are some things that are off, and size-wise and stuff like that. And oh, dang it, I'm still missing these icons. I even have that on my to-do list to add the icons there. Yeah. Neverworld says, "How are you, Dash Man?" I'm doing all right. I don't know if I'm Dash Man. Does Dash have a stable coin on its network? Not that I'm aware of. I don't keep track of that too closely, but it would be cool if they did. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it would be cool. I guess I don't understand enough about stable coins beyond that they're tied to fiat currency. So, yeah, don't know. So this is the feedback that I've gotten from Rheingold, and he, let's see, he had Julius Hamilton here also do some QA stuff. And so we've got a bunch of notes here, and we've worked through them over the past few streams. And we're coming along. We want to get this done. I will be presenting this again on the Dash Incubator weekly show. So I don't think this week, but maybe next week. I forget exactly, but yeah. So we need to get this done. We want a finished, stamp of approval. Our MVP is done. You can relatively safely use it, type of thing. Let's see here. So we have worked through quite a few of these things. Is this relevant? It's closed now. I can close that. Oh. All right. We've got Ryan's list here that still has some things we need to get to, and we've got my list over here in the to-dos on the left side of the screen here. And I still need to look into this for mobile. The copy buttons, when I was testing them, it would randomly work. Like sometimes it would copy the address, other times it wouldn't. So I need to see why that's not working on mobile. Unique alias collision with only the one contact you're trying to pair. I still need to look into that. Encrypted full backup and backup. This is actually done. And oddly enough, it was working. It turned out that I don't think this was something I set, but on my mobile phone, Brave on Android was it was downloading the file, but not telling me, not indicating it, not like, hey, you've got one download, like nothing like that. And so I actually had a bunch of the copies of the files. I just didn't realize it was actually downloading. So that one's done, and I figured out, I managed to test it on a few other browsers and realized every other browser was working. And it turned out to be Brave was just suppressing the download notification. Let's see, edit profile. I think this is probably high-ish priority to me. So we have a dialog. Let's add a wallet here. Gonna use one of the most recently generated ones and paste that there, and we're gonna call this wallet Jojo and enter a password there. All right, so this sent funds confirmation note I have is you can go in here, and if you actually have funds and send it, it lets you go through, it gives you a confirmation dialog, and after the confirmation, it just closes. And it doesn't like tell you the transaction ID, so you can't easily track it. Yeah, so I do think that would be good to get in there. Oh, I'm missing some messages from the Neverworld here. Let me catch up. You're making a web app with USDT on TRX/Tron. Nice. I haven't dealt much with Tron. I've heard of Tron. I don't know what TRX is. Is that an exchange for Tron or something like that? I found out that the fingerprint API can't send you something like a fingerprint password. That's the same every time, so unfortunately can't use it as... Oh! Well, thanks for letting me know, because I probably would have gone down that rabbit hole too. TRX is the cryptocurrency on Tron. Okay. Like BTC is Bitcoin? Okay, cool. All right, let's get into some code, shall we? Oh, I'm trying to recall what I was doing most recently. I know I worked a few days ago on this, and see. Go here. All right, so let's check out the issues here. Looks like Ryan added a few more. When a leading decimal exists, I want it to automatically change it to 1. Okay, so I think this is done. That's something I worked on in the last stream. Need a quick and easy way to fund my wallet. So right now you can select receive, and then in the dialog that pops up, press the receive button and fund your wallet with the corresponding QR code address that generates. Is the issue that it doesn't specifically say fund your wallet. The issue is that most people are accustomed to seeing a QR code right when they click receive. I'm not sure what the best solution is, since we're trying to promote contacts, but what we have isn't easy, intuitive enough. I'll give it some thought. Okay. And new contact flow. This is one we've touched on several times in the previous streams. I might try to tackle this today. Maybe. I'm not positive, but I might. This one's open too. For this commit, there should be enhancements to the original key store drop zone or seed phrase. Disabling the unnecessary fields is a nice improvement. I think I'm still inclined to disable the populated alias field as well, but maybe let's have CoolAJ and others test it. All right. There's no way to unselect an already selected file. That's true. Okay, so that's part of why I haven't closed this or marked it as complete is, let's see, I can actually show that real quick. So if we disconnect that and we go here and I drag one of the files in, so I'll do a wallet file. So there's no way to clear this. I could click it and select a new file, but or I can close it like that, and then if I add existing again, it's empty. But yeah, there's no way to clear it. So I need to get some sort of indication of how to clear it. I was kind of thinking maybe like one of those circles with a line through it, or just an X right here where this other icon is. So once you've selected a file, the file text will be on this side, just like this other stuff. And then this will become like an X that if you want to, if you click it, it will clear the file. That might be a decent use. And it might not change. Yeah, I think that would be good. So an X right there. So mostly I don't want to put it here so that you've got an X and an X right there. Like, I think that might confuse people. So that's why I'm thinking an X where there's already an icon might be a better use case. And I'm missing chats here. Let me catch up again. So the Neverworld says, yeah, I was bummed out when I found out about someone should come up with that, though, fingerprint passwords. It just authenticates you with stored fingerprints in your phone. Sounds very hackable as it is. I'm sure there's a way to come up with a unique ID based on your fingerprint geometry that's the same every time. Maybe using AI. Well, yeah. I mean, I would assume that if you just keep track of when you sign into a site, like the time, and you use the fingerprint data with a timestamp and hash that and use the hash as a password, you would... I don't know how secure this is. This is just me riffing on the idea as you're saying it. You might be able to hash the fingerprint data with a timestamp, then you get a unique hash, and it could be kind of used as a password and could be replicated as long as you know the when it was done. But if there's no way to store that like on the device, like say, hey, remember when you signed into the site, then yeah, you would still have that problem. And if you were doing things like I'm doing in this wallet, where you're storing the data in the browser and they clear the browser data, they're screwed. Or, you know, if they just cleared cookies or something, that, you know, that could screw up their system. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a great solution off the top of my head. There is that desire, though. Like, if you could use fingerprints as the password, that would be freaking awesome. I wonder if there's some other way that I'm just not aware of. Because, I mean, now that it's... now that I'm thinking of it. Oh, no. Okay, so... as I'm running through this, I was thinking bcrypt, for example, generates a different, I think, hash every time, but some part of it is you're able to validate it versus a stored bcrypt hash. So when MD5 was encouraged to not be used as password hashing anymore, you know, upgrading to bcrypt or something like it. I think there's scrypt too, but they would generate a different hash every time. However, there was a way of validating between the two and verifying that they were both the same password. The thing that I wonder about, though, is at least for the scenario that I'm using these things for, I need the actual password to decrypt the data, not just to verify you have the password. So bcrypt, I've only ever used it in the scenario where someone is trying to log into their account on a website with a backend, and that backend, instead of transmitting the password, you transmit the bcrypt, and if they've proven they can generate the correct hash, you log them in, essentially. But because I actually need that password to decrypt, yeah, like, it would be great if there's a way to do it. I don't know it off the top of my head. I'm not sure if there is, but yeah, let me know if you figure something out. Maybe someday soon I will get to that, but I'm probably not going to be within the next couple weeks here. This one at the bottom here, I think this is actually done already. So I'll check this out soonish in this stream, but I'm pretty sure this one's done. You have the Python code to turn fingerprints into passwords. Wonder if it's a local program they can run their local computer and paste the password in. Ouch, fingerprint scanners are kind of expensive. Yeah, if it's in your phone, it's not a big deal, but every time I've looked at fingerprint scanners, it's kind of crazy, so it's not already built into your computer. Yeah, I remember there was a Microsoft keyboard I was wanting to get that supposedly had Touch ID, so fingerprint scanning built in, and it was just really expensive. Like I think it was $200 or $300, and I think it was probably closer to 300. Like I don't know if I want it. And then by the time I finally decided to get it, I go and look, and they had changed the version and dropped the fingerprint thing. So I don't know. I don't actually know why they did that though. But yeah, I think a few of the MacBooks at one point had it built in. I don't know if they still do. And then Microsoft built it into a few of the Surface books they had. And they had the Surface keyboard that they had, and that had it built in. And yeah, they're kind of defunct now as far as I'm aware. And I actually don't know why. They kind of removed it quietly. And I don't know if it was actually having problems or what. Like maybe it was so funky and people would get locked out of their computers and we're always sending the keyboards back. It's like, it's not worth it to have this built in because we're just going to be like doing returns all the time. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how precise they are. That was very odd. It just imported the wallet. but I paste a phrase. All right, there's a bug there. What the freak just happened? Let me disconnect this. All right. I think what happened is I added this. I dragged this over. I closed it. I added it again. I don't think this was actually clear. So even though I pasted in a phrase like this, I think it actually used the key store. So the phrase should have no contact data. But when see that decrypt, it should not be decrypting, it should be encrypting the phrase. So the fact that it's trying to decrypt, it is importing the key store. That's a little funny. All right, so there's definitely a bug there I need to look at. But if I'm also gonna get this to clear like that, I'll need to, yeah, I'm gonna work on this first, I think. Now that I've found that bug, that's gonna be the first priority, is getting it clear here, but also making sure that when you close this, it actually clears it clearly. I shouldn't use clear and clearly so close together, but it's emptying the fields, but something was obviously not cleared for it to be able to import that key store. So I'm gonna look into that. I think that is in the phrase import. That's what should be doing it right here. Key store is set to empty, key store data is. So maybe something isn't being cleared all the way. You bought a fingerprint reader on Amazon and you'll let me know if it works. Nice. Then you can use it in this app. Sweet. I don't know when I'll get to that, but awesome. I'm thinking maybe it's this KS file. Like, even though it appears cleared, it's not actually cleared. Oh, you're saying when you go to encrypt or decrypt it, you'll just paste what you get from the Python thing in there? I'm not sure if I'll be able to set an input. Let me check. Maybe I'll just try this first. Let's try this first. All right, so let's wipe out the data just in case. All right. So add existing. I'm going to drop the file. We're going to close. We're going to add. All right. Clear this to keep track. All right, so add the phrase and that. Decrypt tag navit. Okay, so something is clearly still set. Yeah, what the Python program gives me for the fingerprint password, it's supposed to be the same every time I scan my fingerprint. This could be better than the ledgers. What's the care limit length of the password input? I'm not sure JavaScript can do this yet. I don't actually know. I assume it's the same length as any input, but maybe there's some restriction to password. Maybe that's what's happening here. Wallet import data. Process file. Oh, that might be it. Okay, let's try clearing this real quick. Why am I on a new tab? I don't remember opening that. Oh no, I was gonna search file. That's why. Okay, so I'm gonna take this and come back down to the close here, and I'm gonna say state wallet import. No. Okay, let's try that out. So add existing, we're gonna drag, drop that. Okay, close, open. Copy, paste, Jojo. Boom, there we go. Now it's telling me to encrypt. That's what I was expecting. So let's go ahead and disconnect this and come back here. And let's find, so label key store. Probably gonna be up here-ish. In the updrop, that's it. So updrop. So key store file. So file name. Or upload. Key store file. So what I think we want is to copy this and okay. Class X. Let's see if we can set this to that size. Okay, let's try this out. Add existing. Hey, that's not too bad. For first shot, that's decent, but we want to make it probably an anchor. No, not an anchor, a button. Let's make it a button. We have a button to copy, so I can be lazy. Oh, we should have the button somewhere. There it is. So we want upload, not upload, show file name. Okay, so we're gonna say button. We're gonna cut that, paste that there, and I think there's a button link. Fill rounded. link. Well, let me see what this is. Button link. Okay, yeah, that's right. So we want to make certain that's a link. Let's see. Say clear. Clear. File. What do I want to call it? Because you can click or you can drop. So clear file data, clear file input. Info. Clear selected file. I'm going with that for now. So we're going to come back down here and say clear selected file and clear. I think reset will try to trigger close. Type reset value close. Maybe? I don't know. You know what? Let's just refresh and see what happens. Oh, that's funny. As a button, it doesn't align correctly, and it's not getting any style. Dagnabbit. Spect. Oh, it's in a label. That might explain it. Oh, that is why. A self-start. But it's also not getting the hover effect. Why? So what is overriding it? Color. Oh, it had what? I assure you that is not red. Background color transparent. Fill color, current color. Hmm. Well, I'm thinking it's because it's inside of a label. I'm going to go ahead and try to click it and see what happens. We haven't set anything up to catch it. It just opens the file dialog. That's because it's in a label. All right. No one knows whether to use the awkward, that's a Freudian slip right there, the Oxford comma. I tend to not use it personally. I don't like how it looks, but there may be some scenarios where I've used it for one reason or another. All right, I'm kind of thinking about trying to change this around. I'm wondering if that needs to be in there, so I'm gonna comment that out for now and move this up to here. All right. Refresh that. And drop the file. Uh-oh. I don't think that looked right. Okay, that does look right. So what I'm thinking about is changing... where is that? Back to here. So changing this from a label. So I'm thinking we move this like that. Then so a key store file. I don't know if this will work how I'm hoping it will, but div or label. Those don't get type hinting anymore. That's not great. Let's see what this does, though. Whoa, that looks not great. Oh. That's because it's a function. And I did not apply the state. But already disliking that. I don't think I'll actually use this. Okay, let's see what happens when I do this. All right, and now what is it? So now it's a div. And that's a label. So let me look. Oh, that's not great. That didn't improve anything. Let's try justify content. Stretch. No. I was really hoping it would fill the space. I want it to fill all that space it has, so that it's actually clickable. Oh, that did something. Okay, that's a little bit better. There we go. So align self stretch. And I probably don't need that. Okay. And then if I click, nope. So label for key store. Does it have to come before the... I feel like that should work. It still has the label for. Let me get this before I forget which one did it. So align self stretch. Add here. And maybe we'll tweak this and say up drop. Label. And comment that out. Let's try that real quick. All right. Certainly ain't clicking it though. Let's go ahead and test. It has to be above it. I don't think it does, but maybe. Maybe, just maybe it does. I'm actually going to reverse the order here. Okay. Wait, didn't I reverse the order? What's going on here? Oh, well. It's still the correct order, but file is after. WTF. It ain't doing nothing. Why? That one still does it. It's for key store. Key store's right there. Odd. I don't know why that wouldn't be working. And I also don't know why this isn't getting the hover. I was assuming it was because it was in the label, but now it's out of the label and it clearly ain't getting a hover. Even though that one is. So... That's inside of a span in a button. Would that matter? I don't think it should, but let's... Doesn't hurt to try. Let's try. So span, nah. Span. And span. So, oh gosh. Okay, let's try that real quick. Nope. It just made it worse. I'm confused. Let's see if we're doing something funky here. So we've got up drop. We have a hover. Or I know I did something for hover, I think, with up drop. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe it's active that I did. Okay. Apparently not that. Oh. Maybe that's it. Guess not. Oh, I do have that. Okay, so it's a combination of those two things. Did I call it clear or just link? Wait, no, that's not right. Class is X. Let's do that. And pointer events. What were the options? Auto. That's saying all. Pointer events auto. All right, let's try that out. All right, and that. Okay. Believe it was align self stretch. Okay. All right. Well, that definitely closed it. Align self stretch. All right, so I think this should get it looking correctly. All right. Now, let's go into the close and see if we can capture that. Intent is clear. So let's see if we can. Console.log. Handle close. Phrase import handle close. All right, let's see if we can at least see it in here. So we're going to drop that and click that. Handle close, cancel. So it did cancel though. Return value cancel. Oh. I think this is going to be in dialogue here, and we're likely doing a event listener or reset. There we go. So all right, let's try this again and see what we see. Right, and hear that. Handle reset, form, and the state. Handle reset. See if we can use this in handle reset here. I don't know if it will work or not, but let's try. That refresh. That refreshed? It doesn't look like it refreshed. Let's try again. All right. Drag and drop and clear that. Okay, so this time we got this file. Dagnabbit. I was hoping it would have the intent of the reset. Ah. Why doesn't it have the intent? And why does it say link 3? Let's see, FDE dot intent. Let's try that. Let's see if maybe it's just being delayed. Right. Undefined. I'm wondering why that's happening. So button type reset, name, intent, value clear. I suppose let's switch it back to the submit button and see what happens. Feel like the style's not going to be. Doesn't have the red on it now, which is a little bit annoying, but okay, it did a submit. Oh, that's something right there. What just happened? Interesting. I it's not ideal. It is definitely less than ideal. I don't want to make all new styles just so I can do a submit like that, but if I come down here into the handle submit function, I could do something like this. Let's grab this. And I will say if FDE alias intent Why not check the intent and all? Interesting. Right, is equal to clear. Let's see. I need to do this. Okay, let's copy all of that. We're going to come up here and create a function and say, function clear file state that. All right. And name it. No, this is weird, but I disliked that. All right, that's fine. Okay, so let's say that, and then I'm going to go back down to here. Actually, I could do that. So we're going to do clear file. And we're going to take that. And where was it? Right here. Say clear file state. All right. Let's test that out. Okay, so we drop the file. Boom. All right. That at least clears it. Let's come back here. I actually shift that up here. So we are doing handle reset. Event target state. The intent. Okay, I'm thinking this won't work. So submit, because you're submitting the data and you're setting the intent, essentially the button you click sets the form's intent value, and that's how I've been using it. But the reset, I do not think sets any values, and that's why it's having trouble. So I don't think I'm going to be able to use the reset like default functionality and have a value. So I'm undoing all of that. Keep that. Okay. And I'm going to come back here. So we've got the clear file in there. Now we need to get the styling matching. Before I do that, I think we want to add to the link the button. Where is it? There it is. So we're gonna add clear there. Then come inside form here and I think we might need to set the background color. I don't think I want to override the normal ones though. So let's just do transparent. All right, let's refresh. Add, drop that. Okay, we've got the red and focus. Okay, good. But without that, yep. And that's why we set that. It probably would be fine to set it for that one too, but I don't know if there's some scenario where we might want to override it. So, hate having the duplicate code. I'm going to do this for now. Let's do that for now and test it real quick. Right. Still working and clear. That reset. Okay, so with that reset, let's paste in phrase and let's call it clear test. It's encrypting. That's a good sign. All right, I think that worked. Cool. Let's look at the X's. That's looking okay so far. Edit profile. Yeah, the transparent. Oh, I forgot. For some reason, it selects that. Oh, that's actually correct because these are buttons down here. That makes sense. Backup wallet. Okay, lock. Again, there's no input field. Disconnect. Okay. I think that's looking correct. Let's go ahead and add this code. And what did we update? That's checked off. I might not add that at the same time. I'll do that in a different commit. So handle reset. I don't really need that change, but it's a slight improvement. Mount regex. Actual state. Oh, did I not? Oh, no, that's right. Okay. I'm not using the input amount anymore. And so those changes are not actually needed. But I'm going to leave them out of this for now and just try and keep it to what was changed. So clear file. Return. Phrase import handle close. Okay, let me clean that up real quick. I did not mean to do that. Not clear file. I'll look there first. So delete that. Oh. And what else we got? Don't need that right now. Actually, if all of those are already committed, I'm going to delete them. They were necessary while I was debugging, but I don't think we need them now. Might keep that one. Phrase import handle. Oh, wait. Is that right? That's newer code 2. I'm gonna delete that. Temp wallet. So verify phrase. Since it's verifying the phrase and not the wallet, do that, and we'll break that like so. Okay. Right, so remove that one and that one. Not get that one. 249. 49. Okay, that. Oh, and that one. Okay. So now handle close. I don't think I need that anymore either, but I'll leave this one. All right, so deleted, clear file. That's the other thing I want to tweak is, I hate how that looks. The prop wrapper. Don't look good. At least in my opinion. So I would literally rather have this return like so. And do that. And L. L. Also, don't like that. Let me just like this. So function. I'm gonna drop that too. So container, drop container, and drop container. All right, I think I like that a little bit better. I disconnect here. And let's see. Oh, that's funny. Um, it's getting capitalized weird. Oh. um, let me fix that too. So updrop label. X transform. That's better. That also seems weird. So that got wider with the button. Was it after I changed it to submit? Yeah, it was. Okay, so I think we want to grab this and come to our, actually, let's find that. So updrop link and let's just do flex auto and see what happens. No, that didn't do it. Ah, hmm. Okay. So it needs the 00. What if so initial or inherit? All right, that's a little bit better. It was pushing the text over more than I wanted it to, so. All right, that gets us the close functionality that I believe we're wanting. I'm gonna add those. All right.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world. Roger, General. We're entering Corneria City now. All aircraft report. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
Check your G-diffuser system. Open the wings. Here they come.
I also wanted to look up and see which issue this was.
Everybody stay on.
Number 36. Oh, I had that open. Go to that one.
Too quiet. I'll check it out.
Before I do that, let me test a few more things. Okay, so we've got, drag that in. Mostly I want to make sure the submit buttons are still looking correctly. It looked like I got an error there. Uh-oh. Not read properties of undefined reading derived wallet. That is slightly concerning. Batch address generate. The wallet here. Batch gen accounts. Where's batch gen accounts being called? Main. Batch generate accounts. Wallet. So
Get this guy off me.
derived wallet, batch gen accounts. So in this scenario, wallet was empty. Okay, I'm thinking that's what I probably need to do. So for some reason, wallet wasn't available when it tried to do that, which obviously I've got a temp fix in there for this. And in a way it kind of makes sense, but let's go ahead and wipe this out. I'm actually gonna go ahead and clear all site data. Right, so add existing. We're gonna drop this in, add, decrypt it. Okay, and that time we did not get the error. Right, so let me include that.
Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Buck, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
All right, so let's say fix UI. Keyboard tab, focus on key store related to 36. I believe that is 36. All right. And we'll go ahead and push that. And now I've got to go to a logged in window. All right. Still not deployed. All right. Could be fixed by swap to that. Right. Let's go ahead and I'm going to close with comment. And I'll check that off too. Okay. So that gets this up to date. And one of the items checked off. So let's go back to here. It should be this one. I guess we need a refresh here too. There we go. All right, so that's done. This, I think, is also done. Okay, I'm going ahead and deleting input amount. So, okay, that's gone now, and it will stop annoying me. Let's see. Now I think maybe a good time to work on the sent funds confirmation, as I could then demonstrate it here. I don't want to send this much, but I will show this. So let's do that. So what's going to happen when I click send, shows us this, you know, to that person. I should probably include the alias here as well. Shows the amount, and you click send, and this will all close. And unless you're watching your balance up there, there's no other indication. So what should happen is you click send, and another dialog should pop up with the information of what you just sent. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that now. But I'll go ahead and send. So yep, there you go. And there you go. That dropped. It was 101.64, and now it's 101.54. All right. For now, I'm going to call this TX info for transaction info. I was going to call it confirm or transaction confirm or something like that, but I'm using confirm for actual confirmation dialogues, so I'm not sure I want to mix that term, because the confirmation dialogues are they're of the sort of, are you sure you want to do this? So you're confirming you do or canceling. Whereas this would just be displaying information. So it's an informational dialogue. You've already had your choice whether you wanted to do it. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards transaction or TX info. So, not SNET, sent. Maybe I'll leave address for now. I might need that. So submit text. I don't even think we use that. Although I might use it on this one. We, I think we do want to fix this though. Air, that it? Nah. Add contact, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, so footer, that's what I want. Whoop, not that, just copy that. All right, okay. Share aside. Handle click close. Side. G. I don't think we're gonna need any of these. I think we can delete all of that. And which means we probably don't even need that. And I don't think we need that. Okay, what we do need is to capture the transaction information, kind of like we have state amount. I will do something like show TX, show transaction, do that, and do TX. And I think we'll drop that SVG. And we probably don't want this big. All right, let's go into main. Get this added in. Ooh, main is a long file. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Probably want this actually above send confirm because we're gonna need it in here. I think inside of send confirm, there we go. You want to do something like this. Intent send wait EX info. Probably don't need that for this.
and open if you wanna know, then for all the bro. Straight it out, freedom looking down your way. When proven in the 90s, no one to say. We're only rages, but you've never seen moves like the way I twist and turn and prove. You see this ball? Well, that's my credo. Sing the kick and flip and fly like a torpedo. So for now, just relax and enjoy the show. I'ma swing it, this whole world has to go.
And I'm guessing we don't need the wallet. All right, so contact FTE intent to address. Where do we get address? Address index. Are we using address? I see address index. Address index. We're only using it there. Oh, so I don't see how that could be a value. Let's see. So state TX. Right, let me take that, come here, and gonna paste that like so. Get contact, state contact info name. Okay, that's good. Get contact, show amount. So this is where, oh, not sieve, div. So TX's TX, TX res. Um, all right, let's give this a shot. Actually, before I do that, let me make sure. So render that. O T X O. Might not want to await that one. So we show it, close these other ones. Probably want, in case I didn't add it, the xinfo close. All right. Let's test this out. All right, so send to our contact. I say 0.0001 to send. Right, there's our confirmation one. See, we get this transaction info, the hex, and various other things here, but we're not displaying that to the user. We click send. Okay. We did load it. So we've got 2 QR scan test, the amount. So we did get the amount, but the transactions are objects. So let's do JSON.stringify. All right, let's try that. So send our contact 13 send. All right, more info that time. That looks so good. So the last one is the transaction res. Get the transaction EXID is what we want. Let's see if we can temporarily fix this. Width is that didn't do it. Overflow didn't. Nope. White space. Okay, so what do we got? All right, so the very last one is the TXID. Which is likely the one we want. So I'm gonna comment these out for now, and I'm gonna do a href equals res dot tx id and target equal to blank and rel is equal to no. Why doesn't it give me type ahead for that? Dang it. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. I know I've done rel somewhere in here. What was it? No? Have I not? I've sworn this is something that I've done. Maybe it was in a different project. That could be it. Let's see. That's what I think it is. Okay, so I guess it was a different project. Not that I care that much, but... Okay, so no refer. To the transaction on dash inside. Okay, and see insight.dash.org. That's essentially what we want. Okay, and okay. All right, refresh this. Might actually go ahead and cut that. Nope. And we're gonna paste here and comment it out. All right. Now it shouldn't even get added to the page. All right, so send 2, 1, 4, I think. Boom. That's a little bit better. So 2 QR scan test 014 transaction ID. And if I click that, boom. We at least now know our transaction ID. You know those times you have apps on your phone and you turn off their notifications and yet somehow notifications keep coming through? Very irritating. All right, so it doesn't look great, but now we've got that. Transaction ID. I wonder if we can do a, I think if we put this inside of a div, maybe. Okay, so inside of a div, I'm wondering if we can do max width 100%. That what the heck? How on earth setting it to, my brain is breaking. What is happening right now? Lowering the max width is causing it to go off screen. That is so bizarre. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming it's overflow related, but still freaking weird. I mean, the reason I was doing that is I wanted the ellipses thing. What is it? Text, overflow, ellipses. And if I... Nope. Oh, shouldn't have done that. My bad. I don't know how to fix that now. I don't know why it's doing that. Gosh darn it. Alright, regardless, I'm gonna just test this real quick. Style is equal to... let's see, CSS, text overflow, ellipses. White space, no wrap. Could that be it? Doesn't look like what I was thinking. I don't think you guys are demonstrating what you think you're demonstrating. That doesn't seem right. But I'll give it a shot. All right. Send there. 015. Send. Yeah, that clearly did not do what I wanted. Ah, display block does. But even then, yeah, that's what I want. So hidden does work. I guess you need the block. You don't need no wrap, apparently. I was actually hoping it would do in the middle, though. Hmm. Hmm. Oh well. But we are able to do that. So if I switch this to 100%, I guess it technically fits at 100%. But I feel like this dialogue is actually wider than the dialogues normally are. And it may actually be because of that string. Let me copy this real quick. So we want hidden text overflow ellipses max 100 and block. All right, and since I'm relatively confident that will do roughly what we want, what you really want is to say a class of the TXID, and we will come into dialogue. Okay, so that should give us the style. And if we come back here, we can drop the style from there. And we're getting something. Ah, that's right. In case it does get truncated, you want to do a title of transaction ID. All right, so refresh. All right, send 1.6, I believe. Okay, and why is this one appearing correctly? So article, figure, big caption, div. Find items, flex start. Maybe that's it. There's no field set. Okay, let's drop the field set. Gonna see if this works. All right, let's try that out. Send 00016. Send. Ah, sweet. Okay. Don't know why that didn't work. Ah, that's where it's needed. Do I need to do that, though? It doesn't look terrible wrapped. Let's do this again. 17 send transaction ID. Okay, cool. That's done. Add this in real quick. TX. Let me clean that up first, since we didn't need that. And you know what? We're not using these. So I think I'm going to remove those as well. And let me see. So that's a little bit cleaner. Let's clean that up too. And actually we'll switch this to TX res with no TX res. And then if that's the case, yeah, I'll leave that. Okay. So show transaction. Keep that. Oh, save. Come on. Go add that. All right. Let's say feature UI. New feature. Add TX info dialog after send. All right. And I'll go ahead and push that. Okay, and then we've got to do, that's checked off. Oh, and we can update that too. So now we've got send funds X. Okay. Say docs, none, update to. All right, let's go back into, okay. Oh, interesting, that one's not confirmed yet. All right, I need to look back at, what is that, number 39. I think that one's done. 38. And I don't know if it's done, but 39 and 36 is done. So let's see. For all this modal seems too busy and is not intuitive enough. When I click this, it's not obvious what supposed to do. There are two main and very distinct expectations of what to do: initiate a contact request and follow up. All right. Responding to messages here. Let's get back into it. So, Ryan had pinged me about this one, and I was essentially responding to him and saying, I'm trying to get bug fixes with clear solutions done first. So, and bugs. This is not a bug in my opinion. This is an enhancement. I fully agree that this is not functioning well. It does not have a smooth flow, but it does fully function. And so it's not a bug. It's just not aesthetically pleasing. So that's why I haven't touched this one yet. And then on top of that, it's very nebulous. So it's one thing like if you've got a dialogue, well, for example, let's use this. The copy buttons don't seem to work reliably. The bug is if you click copy and it does not copy the text it's supposed to, and you go to paste it, for example, if you think you're copying your recovery phrase and you think it's going to paste into your password manager, but it doesn't copy, that's a problem. Especially if you had something in your clipboard, your password manager fills, and you think you got your password in there, but it happens to be whatever your last copy and paste or your last copied thing was, not the actual password. So that's a bug, and the solution is get it to copy the thing you're expecting it to copy. So it's not a nebulous, like, we need a solution to this, but we don't have an idea of what that solution looks like. And so my focus is more on the get the very clear things done first. Make sure all the bugs that are fixed that like are clear can be done. And then we'll get to enhancements. Technically, this was an enhancement, but I had just done what was it? What did I just do? It was related to the send stuff. I guess I was testing the send. Oh man, I don't even remember what I've done on this stream so far. I know I did the import stuff and got that fixed and clearing that. So that was kind of, it wasn't technically a bug. Again, that's more of an enhancement, but it was kind of borderline there. But the solution was more clear. Let's see. Hang on, he's saying there are bugs in this. Let me see. So this part of it, the modal seems too busy and is not intuitive enough. That's not a bug description there. When I click this, it's not obvious what I'm supposed to do. Initiate that. Not sure what the best design is. Yeah, this is not a bug report, Ryan, if you're watching. This is a enhancement. I will go through the contact process in just a moment here. That's finally confirmed. Okay. Let's see. Let me go through this, and maybe we will get to that right now. Some text is redundant, but no need to change for now. There is something not, okay, not, let's see, minor aspects of user understanding. User experience, should you be able to create? Okay, a lot of these are ones I'm roughly skipping and This isn't a mobile review, but notice things have to unlock. Okay. That's I don't think it's technical. Well, I mean, it might be a bug from the user expectation side, but I'm not sure there's a solution we can find because it's how browsers work, essentially. I kind of want some hover options on each contact in the list. Okay. Maybe we should use the big empty space in the contacts list. We recommend pairing. I don't think we should have the use this QR code to fund your wallet section here. All right. This is basically done. I think I'm gonna go ahead and close that so that I don't keep reviewing it. Oh my gosh. Oh, right, that other window real quick. That is number 37. All right, and that. All right, this one should close now. And if I refresh this, it's closed. So QR to fund my own wallet in the receive modal. Every time I click the request, wallet generates a new address. This might be unsettling. New contact flow issues. So that's the one we were just looking at. Oh, what's this one? 38. I'm gonna close that one for now. Okay, so this one was closed. It was related to contact sharing. Adding contacts doesn't seem to be working at all. Saving has 2 issues. This should have solved this stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and test this full process. So I think we are going to work on number 39 now. Pretty much everything else in this list is nice to haves, and at that point this is the more pressing nice to have. So I think we will get to 39. I do need to work on this. This is more on the bug side than enhancement. Let's see, and we've got edit profile, add insufficient wallet funds, have layout issues. So those are also bugs, but they're related to mobile, and this is also one. So I'm gonna shift this around. So put that, nope, put that there, and move this one up here. I think this is important. I do think it probably has higher priority because it is an actual bug. with copying the buttons, and the goal of it is clear. It should copy the text that you believe it's going to copy. But before I do that, I'm going to run through the contact creation process. Okay, so apparently there are issues with the contact creation process, but they weren't documented because they were hard to reproduce. So hopefully, well, I mean, not hopefully, but hopefully we can reproduce them and figure out what's going on here. So let me disconnect this. Actually, this is also. Notice how it says 70.2. Considering I thought this is supposed to clear and this has stuff gone. I think it's storing data even though it should be gone. So even though I triggered for it to clear the stuff, like all of those are empty. That should be empty. And yet storage is saying IndexedDB is still 70 kilobytes. So something, let me refresh. Maybe it's a weird, like, nope, still 70 kilobytes. So something's not getting cleared. It definitely goes down when you do that, but that's concerning to me that, like, if it actually cleared, it should have been 2.7 in my opinion. But I also saw that, where was it? So this is version 3. Right. Let's run through this contact creation stuff. Let's go here. Let me check something real quick. Nope, stop that. Oh my gosh, let me grab the scroll bar. That's irritating. Why won't it let me grab the scroll bar? Ugh. That's very irritating. Wanted to check that. I'm hoping that if I enable the host stuff, I will be able to test on my phone from my local network here. Okay, so then I will be working on the same exact code base, and if there are problems and I attempt to fix them, I will be able to test with that. So let's do Tag nav it. It didn't work. Hmm. Wonder why it didn't work. Feel like it should have. This working? That worked. Okay. Let's see. The keys wrong. Let's see. Looks right. Okay, that worked. Oh man, I forgot. Okay, that's a problem already. The thing I fixed for Ryan, namely this, actually breaks things. So or what is going on? I can't actually get to add existing wallet for some reason. So essentially when I'm in mobile mode, let me switch this. So this is more or less what I'm expecting to see. However, on my phone, I can't see that button. It's cut off. Actually, it looks more like that, where like this bottom part is cut off and it's got a big space like that. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Okay. So it looks like this to me. So I think, and apparently it's not that bug. I used to be able to do that though, so I'm not sure why it's not working. But I think we can switch this around a little bit. So let's see. Okay, so we could do that. Find this in the code. Flex grow gap center 375. We're close. 375. All right, so this one, I'm gonna do this. Enter. All right. And refresh. Okay. And let me refresh on my phone. All right. And that's not great. It's not terrible, but Yeah, so that's actually what I'm afraid of is it my phone is large enough that this is not happening, but it's really close. So I don't love that. I do want it to kind of go to the bottom, but for some reason that last button is being cut off on my phone, and I am completely unable to scroll to it for some reason. See, flex end would be ideal in my opinion, but when the button's getting cut off for some unknown reason, um, hmm, and what's really irritating is something scrolls behind it, just not the freaking dialogue. Let me see. Maybe I've got a setting in here. Overflow hidden. Let's see if we do try that out. Okay, and then I will refresh this. Still no luck. Oh, what are the new things for CSS? Viewport height. Mobile viewport height. It might be something like this. That's it. This is my problem right here. Something like this. Like the button goes behind these buttons right here, so it's cut off. So what's it saying to use? Oh, I don't want to do that. No, 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 no. There is a CSS value, like there's view width, view height, so VW, VH, and there are a couple new ones. Maybe that. These two represent the minimum and maximum of the viewport width and height, respectively. 1% of the viewport smaller dimension would be 1 vmin. Well, 1. Let's try that. So I'll keep those, but then I'm going to say let's do vmin for both of them. Wait, that's not right. Probably VWmin. No, it is Vmax. That doesn't seem right. Maybe since height is the main one I care about, I will do vmin like that. No, this is not seeming right. What am I looking for? VIVB viewport units such as DVH. Maybe that's what I need. Dynamic viewport. Let's do that. DVH. DVH. Oh, not F. DVH. Okay, and maybe I will try that and do DVW. Okay. Let's do that and refresh. That looks the same, but let's check out the phone. Hey, look at that. Looks right on my phone. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that fixes at least something, and it should fall back to the other values like that. All right, well, at the very least, I've got the add existing back. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and generate a new wallet here. Phone. All right. And I guess this is good because I just hit the copy button. And I will find out if it actually copied or not. I'm pretty sure it did not. It's just feeling I got. Wait, I was wrong. It did copy. All right. Well, that's a change. It at least copies the recovery phrase. That's good. Let me see here. Oh my gosh, this takes so much longer on my phone. Mostly because I'm trying to keep track of the recovery phrase. So much easier to do on a desktop with a mouse and a keyboard. I think I got that. Okay, got that saved. The copy did work for the phrase, which makes me happy. Let's go there. Back that up. Let's enter a encryption password. Okay. And let me come back here. All right, and I'm gonna generate one here as well. So I'm gonna say Jojo desktop. Copy that. And password, crypt. All right, so we've got 2 fresh wallets. Any errors? None that I can see. Okay, I'm gonna clear that since I don't see any errors. Let's see. So we need a new contact. And I need a new contact on my phone. All right. Ooh, that's weird. That's kind of odd. Phone is suggesting an XPub, and I have no idea where it's suggesting it from. That was very odd. Okay. Let's do QR scan first, I think. So I'm going to scan the QR code on my phone. Right. It looks like that contact got added. So now, let's see. Mm, Sorry, something's going wrong here as I'm trying to test this. For some reason, gosh, that's irritating. Um, hmm. So I'm trying to install the local version to my phone just like I would the other ones. However, it does not appear to be letting me do that. And I'm not sure why. Hmm. Okay, let's see if this works. Uh-oh. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, All right, let's try again. Okay. That's the right one. All right. Add contact. All right. That looks like it added my mobile one. My mobile one looks like it's connected to this one. All right, but we need some funds. So let's see. See if we can get some funds transferred in here to test things out. What am I looking for? Yeah, it might be it. All right, let's send a little bit over. All right, and to do that, I will send to, see, this address. Okay, and I will send. Okay, and send. Sweet. All right, so now we have the balance here and none on my phone. If I go here and say send, and I do 0.000, let's try 4 zeros and 1 and send. Ruh-roh, that's not right. UTXO send fail. What is the network request? Post. That would be why. Having no address to send to could cause that. All right, so let me jot this down. Actually, I'm gonna delete some of these that have been done for a little while. And I think I'm going to go ahead and delete these ones too. Okay, so after initial pairing between mobile and desktop wallets, attempting to send funds, send to mobile contact from desktop, failed. All right, so after initial pairing between mobile and desktop wallets, attempting to send a mobile contact from desktop failed. Tried to post to that address with an empty adders array. All right. So after initial pairing between mobile and desktop wallets, we funded the wallet from an external source. No page refresh. But WebSocket updated balance. All right, so after initial pairing between mobile and desktop wallets, we funded the wallet from an external source. No page refresh, but WebSocket updated balance. Attempting to send to mobile contact from desktop failed. Tried to post to adders with an empty adders array string. Not read properties of undefined. Music died, eh? Let me restart this. All right. Okay, so we essentially crashed the insight request by sending an empty address request. I mean, I don't know if we crashed it, but we got a 500 error. And then we tried to do something with it, maybe, and got a response. I want to know where this came from. Maybe it came from dash site. Request was status not okay. Is not valid JSON. So we weren't expecting a doc type, and in some function and I'm not sure if it's in the wallet or in dash site. But one of these functions failed, essentially, because we sent an empty addresses array. I'm going to go ahead and cancel out of that. And I'm going to refresh. Okay, so after a refresh, my suspicion is, even though we received the funds, I've got a state problem where I didn't update the addresses that we had funds in, even though they updated here. So I think if we try this again now after a refresh, I click send. I believe I was trying to do that much. Send. Okay. That time we did the UTXO thing, and adders is actually a string this time, and just that one address. And we actually get the response. So that was expected. And let me keep an eye on my phone here. So, send. And now I at least got this confirmation. That's nice. Sent. Okay. Phone didn't update though. At least not yet. But I can at least open that. And keep track of that. And click OK since I've got that open now. I'm gonna manually refresh this. Maybe. Come on. Okay, that is interesting. Still reporting no balance. Oh my gosh, this is irritating. Trying to find my Xpub. Maybe I should make it easier to copy just the Xpub. I'm trying to compare the Xpub that I have. Maybe I'll check it one more time before I do that. Okay, refresh. Still a zero balance. Definitely sent to an address, but it's acting like This is not the address. Hmm. All right, that's pretty peculiar. That has one confirmation now. But the wallet is still... All right, so something funky's going on. Let me see here. Accounts. I am a little concerned because I may have paired with the wrong QR code. And even though I had scanned and changed it, maybe it's paired actually to the opposite one. Ah. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to try retesting this, so I'm gonna wipe this out. Alright, reload, just for good measure. And I'm gonna wipe out this other one as well. Alright, add existing. All right, I did the mobile one. I'm gonna do this one as well. So let's do the same one. I'm gonna call it JoJo Desktop again. Right, and do that. Okay, it does have funds this time. So, being that we already have funds, and actually, so that with it failing to send, even though I sent the funds, that actually might be connected to this. This is why I was saying this is technically a bug. It's probably should be higher priority than some other stuff, but since we did just fail to send funds between contacts, that is also a bug. But I'll have to identify where the bug actually is. Okay, so new wallets again. We're gonna do new contact, and I'm gonna do new contact on my phone, and I will go ahead and scan this on my phone. Alright, so we got that added. That's actually a little funny. Why did it do that? Oh, okay. So we got that. I need to pair this one. All right, so I'm gonna scan in. Okay. We did the correct one this time, so add. Theoretically, all right. This time, however, we've got funds. So, if I go here, I say send. I want to clear that out. I can track this better. Okay. So, let's send and send. Open that. Yeah, so if we were on the right one, those should have been the same exact address, and they're not. So that's a good sign that we messed things up somehow. All right, but still my mobile wallet has not updated yet. Gonna try. Oh, okay. But this time with the manual refresh, it actually loaded. And let's see if I can send funds back. That doesn't look great. The amount on mobile, it wraps weirdly, so I need to figure out a better way to do the amount. Let's click send. Okay, that's odd. Click send, but oh, that's not great. It won't let me send. It's not showing anything. I wonder if I've got an error, and so I might need to see if there's an error. Let me try sending from here and see if it does the same problem since I can watch the logs better. I'm gonna do send, and I'm gonna do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5. Send. Okay. That's all looking right. So it's here where it would fail. Okay. That's not good. And why did it fail? Dust. Okay. So, I'm gonna actually copy this and paste it down here. So dialogue, send error. We need to surface the error when we need to surface errors in the UI on send or on failure. Okay. So that's why it's failing, but without a console log, it's pretty clear that it's not that helpful. Like, you can't see this on your phone, so I'm clicking send and it's not doing anything. So I'm gonna try to send. I'm gonna do 1. I think that should give me enough in the wallet. Okay. Now we've got that one, and this one. All right. Okay. And I'm going to close that. All right. I definitely have more funds here now. So if I go ahead and let's see, send 0, 1, 2, 3. 5. Let's try that. No, let's not do 5. Let's do 1. Okay, send. Okay, that time it sent. Wasn't watching here, though. Let me do this again. I want to watch this better. So I'm gonna paste that. That's weird. Okay. let's try this again. Oh, that's actually... That's interesting. That's not working on my mobile wallet. That is bizarre. And very inconvenient. So basically this method becomes the primary method that's easiest to send, because when you can't select something like that, it ain't great. It ain't a great user experience. Let me add a note about that as well. Oh yeah, and I should not have that checked. So send error messages. Send dialog on mobile. Contact data list selector in the send dialog on mobile does not show contact aliases. Okay. All right, but all of that is to say I wanted to keep track of that value.
Hey man, what's up? What's the tracks? You might have looked cool in the old times, but you know, in the land of fresh and open, if you wanna know.
Okay, so I'm gonna try sending again here. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Send. And send. Okay, that's what I was expecting. So it definitely went up by the amount I sent. And I was watching that this time. So that is working correctly. That's very odd. I wonder why that doesn't work. Especially on mobile, I'm realizing that... Oh. I wonder. Okay, so we've got something like this, and you pop open send and it covers everything. But there's so much empty space here I was gonna say maybe we need to include balance in the dialogue there, but we might just be able to adjust this so maybe not enough for it to matter though. That don't look great. I mean, that at least kind of lets us see the balance. Let's see, can we do... Is there a minimum height? Ah, there is. Okay. So if we did that... Biggest problem is I can't see what it would look like with the keyboard. It might still be a moot point once the keyboard comes up. This, at least for the send dialogue, would actually work a lot better, I think. But this is still problematic, and the reason it's problematic is we didn't run into any contact pairing bugs. The bug that we ran into was after the contact pairing, and I don't think it was actually pairing related. Yeah, I think it's actually dash balance related. So the ooh, that was weird. Where is it? Let's see. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Losing my train of thought here. The WebSocket implementation is what I'm looking for right here. So init dash socket. We watch for any of the addresses we have. And then inside of here, we go check address. So if addresses include the address, and we use this in the no check addresses and sent transactions. We update the balance. So that's actually how we're subtracting the value. Essentially, if we see a transaction ID that we know we sent, we subtract from that value. So that's what we're doing. And then here, if the address does exist and the transaction ID is in sent transactions, we update the address here. And then if neither of those happen, we take the new transaction data and we apply it to the balance. So we add it to the balance right there. But now I'm curious. There's no if statement around that. Data val sum. Are we doing something else to ensure that? Ryan saying, can you show a full screen image of a QR for me to add you as a contact? Sure. I can do that. That's what I'm trying to remember. You can tell I am getting tired because even though I start to do something, I'm losing train of thought here. So we need a new contact. And if I do that, Ryan should be able to scan it. Tell me when you got it, Ryan. I mean, he can back up the video, so I'm closing that for now. And I can just say Ryan mobile. And if he sends me information, then I can complete that pairing. By the way, Ryan, which address are you using to access the wallet? It will matter. Now I'm trying to find. I know in a couple of these I had linked to. Let's see, is it this one? No. And some of the issues I think I closed, I had actually linked to where to test. There it is. Hmm. It doesn't pull in my alias or name. And yet it did that fine in my testing. Man, I might need an iOS device to test this, but I don't know why iOS would be that much different. It definitely should have the alias of jojo.desktop. I don't think I set a name here. I'll try that one, Ryan. And yeah, make sure you're on the right URL there. This one, I've set the name, so it should be called JoJo Desktop. All of the behavior you're describing to me, Ryan, is behavior that was on one of the older branches and should be fixed. So I'm really thinking you're on the wrong URL. I mean, unpaired contacts, I haven't fixed that yet. That is still an issue. But the grabbing just the xpub and not setting the other values correctly, that was mostly happening on one of the older branches, and will be, especially on master, it will be fixed once all these QA fixes are done and merged into master. I'm also, I don't know for certain, but it's possible that if you're using different subdomains, maybe it could be reusing data. I'm not positive. So, for example, if you've used wallet.incubator.dev and then you use the fix stage1qa.wallet.incubator.dev, it could have some unforeseen crossover. I'm not sure about that. I hope it doesn't, but potentially it could. Okay, so let's go back here. All right, so after initial pairing between mobile and desktop wallets, we funded the wallet from an external source, no page refresh, but WebSocket updated balance. Attempting to send a mobile contact from desktop failed. Tried to post to UTXO with an empty address array /string. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, so part of what I want to do is where we access this, which I think is going to be in the bulk thing with dash insight or dash site. Site. Let's see. We've got send. This could have potentially been what triggered it. Dash site instance send. Although more than likely it's this, one of these. So what do we do? If array is array fund adders. So fund adders is an array, we sort it. Else. Private keys. Let's see. And fund adders dot length is greater than 0. This could have been it. So I do think it was the multi-core UTXOs. So I think it's likely fund adders was an array, but it's empty. The sort did nothing. Then we try to grab the first, change adder. We try to use the change adder or that, but that would have been empty. And then we try to send those. That would be my guess of what happened. Oh, so we do private keys. Private keys has the temp wallet address, or all of them. And then we just get the addresses. So we just get that, and that's what I think was empty. Huh. So you're on the right URL. It doesn't work in either the PWA or the mobile browsers, Safari or Chrome. And only on mobile. You've been able to use it fine on desktop. I wonder if AJ has an extra. Yeah, I wonder if Cool AJ86 has an extra iPhone. I know he's used them for like webcams and stuff, and has bought like used ones off eBay. If I could borrow one of those, maybe I could test on iPhone. Yeah, because I do not have an iPhone. I'd have to track down someone who does. And that complicates my life, because then I have to talk to iPhone people. I mean, they're fine. Why would that be a problem? Okay, so I think it's very likely that private keys here turned out to be an empty object because fund adders was actually an empty array. And we get fund adders in the create transaction function. And that is called inside send or receive or send confirm. So it looks like it's send or receive. Okay, so that's how we get the transaction, funding adders, object values from funding adders, get adders with funds. Okay, so that initial. So we have a new wallet. That's how I came across this. Is you've got a new wallet. You need to fund the wallet, so you do. And even though you have a contact, once the funds are received and we do some updates, man. But even this, even though we did some of the updates, we also did these. So we try to interact with the address, and if it's there, we update the information. So that information should have been updated. So by the time we try to get funding adders here, we check the amount. If it's greater than 0, we try to get funding, get adders with funds. So get adders with funds is there. And it literally loops over all of the addresses. and returns everything with funds. Which means those should have had funds. Huh. That's odd. Get adders with funds. Rate amount. Hmm. I'm not sure I'm gonna solve this right now. I'm getting too tired and I'm ready for a break. So I think I'm gonna call it here. I guess I do have something in my commit log here. What do I got? Oh, just to do update. Do I have more to do updates? And adders. I don't. That might solve things. It might break things. I'm not sure. Let me update this first. So to do. Okay, and let's refresh this. So if I try to do this and okay. Well, it certainly sent, so I think this is at least working. I'm gonna go ahead and add that in. This one, I'm gonna add the work in progress. All right, and I will go ahead and push those. Yeah, are you testing in private tabs or private windows, Ryan? If you're saying you've got PWA and browser tabs that are using different subdomain URLs in history, maybe that's an issue. I do think that could be an issue, but if you were testing in a private tab or private window inside of mobile, as long as you don't have any other private ones going, that should work in the private one. Yeah. I'm gonna actually wrap up here though. So we got those last couple commits pushed. Let's check our transactions. That one has 24 now. 20, 18, and 1. All right, cool. So, let's go here. All right. No, that's the wrong one. Haha, just kidding. Okay, so thanks everyone for tuning in, and please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, commenting, and you know, if you didn't like it, please leave a comment. Let me know, you know, what you didn't like, what you think I could do better, and I would appreciate that. So I will catch you all next time.